Gather close, and I'll tell you a tale of Odd. That ancient wood, where the boundaries grow thin, where the old things remember what we've tried so desperately to forget. This is the story of 6 companions who fled a burning town and learned that some shelters are worse than no shelter at all. Now, you must understand that our company of wanderers, bloodied and desperate from their escape from Ben Mert's flames, had discovered something in a cave. Not treasure, mind you. Oh, why couldn't it be treasure? No, they found bones. Mountains of them, arranged just so, like some terrible garden of death. The Akaguz, you see, those twisted things that laugh while they feast on babies and puppies and such. They visited this place, with offerings, with reverence, and our travelers, standing there in that charnel chamber, felt the weight of ancient attention settling upon them every second they stayed there. So they fled, as any with sense would do. Up they climbed to the ruined tower just around the bin, the last remnant of the Ahang's kingdom before the Empire came. Stone walls, yes, but riddled with holes. A roof that was more suggestion than shelter. But it stood above the forest floor, and it had visibility. And when you're hunted by things that giggle while they tear your throat out, you take what fortification you can get. The first sounds came early, distant, like children playing too roughly. But you and I know better, don't we? We know what makes that sound. That laugh shriek that curdles the blood and turns the bowels to water. The changed ones. The Akaguz. And they were gathering. The night deepened, the sounds multiplied. Hundreds of voices, thousands, all converging on that shrine our travelers had so wisely abandoned, working themselves into a frenzy, conducting rituals to gods best left unnamed. Vorthis, the Thraxi Psi warrior, foreign and strange and blessed with senses we poor humans lack, detected thoughts nearby. Close, too close, circling the tower like wolves around a shepherd's fire. A small band of Akaguz, patient and purposeful, had surrounded them while the larger congregation worked its unholy ceremony. Merrick, practical Merrick, that guide who had seen too much but somehow not enough, rushed to wake the others. Battle stations, weapons drawn, eyes to every window, every gap in the ruined walls, waiting for the attack that must surely come. But it didn't. The Akaguz circled, and circled, and did nothing, just watched, with those 2 wide grins and eyes that held intentions too evil to picture. They knew our travelers were trapped, knew they were exhausted, knew that time and fear would do their work for them. The party debated. A sally, perhaps? Charge out, kill the watchers, flee before the congregation descended. Vorthis used his mind magic to create illusions, testing their enemies' responses. But wisdom prevailed. They knew that even if you got past the creatures outside the tower, they had dozens of miles to travel through the forest, and it was almost pitch black, it was so dark. Who knew how many more could be waiting for them if they rushed and stumbled their way through those woods? So they waited. And as dawn approached, as the sun began its inevitable climb, and the sky turned from black to gray, one of the Akaguz stepped forward, and it carried something. A skull, human, freshly stripped of meat. The creature held it high like a priest displaying a holy relic before setting it carefully in the clearing. An offering, a message, a promise. Then the sun rose, and the creatures fell silent and fled back into the shadows of that odd forest. Daylight, it seemed, was our traveler's only true ally. Now, Silver, the cursed one, the beast slayer with a wolf's heart beating in a man's chest, retrieved the skull, examined it, found carved upon the bone ancient, dark symbols. You see, our group was beginning to learn that these creatures weren't so mindless as they had assumed, and that, dear listener, was perhaps the most terrifying discovery of all. Northwest they traveled, following old Epnelm's map through the game trails that seemed to shift and twist when you weren't watching. But Merrick knew his craft, and Rin, the Avindi druidess, knew the wild places, and between them they kept the party moving true. Merrick consulted Epnelm's map, that wise woman's final gift, and found their destination. The Pillars of Kildi, ancient megaliths, placed by the first ones to mark boundaries between worlds. Smugglers used them, he said, because nothing dared attack there, a sanctuary from the forest's terrors. If they could reach the stones by nightfall, they might survive another night. If. By midday, the forest had changed. Trees the size of houses, trunks you could build halls inside, roots that created corridors and fortresses and natural architecture that shamed anything human hands had made. And everywhere, bioluminescent fungi, carpeting the forest floor, climbing the trees, painting the eternal twilight in shades of blue and green and purple, all the makings of those areas that we know were not made for us. Forthus was a different breed, though. Literally. And he immediately began playing with the fungi, hopping around, making the pretty lights go off, licking trees to see what their colors tasted like. He was having a grand time, but the rest of the party, not quite. As we know, Rin was a druidess, and her training screamed warnings that this was a place of spirits and old powers, a place to be respected, feared, avoided whenever possible. But avoiding it now would cost them days they didn't have, so forward they went, stepping only where she stepped, following her lead through territory that considered them the way you or I might consider interesting insects. As they made their way, eventually, they spotted movement in the canopy. Shadows, keeping pace, multiple forms, and then at a point where the path narrowed between the colossal roots, they revealed themselves. Little fungal men, you'd call them if you were being kind. Mushroom goblins, if you were being honest. And their fungal hound things, all teeth and spores and hunger, they'd prepared an ambush. Pit traps, elevated positions, coordinated attack vectors, sophisticated little creatures made of molten murder. The companions struck first, small mercy, dropped several quickly. Victory seemed so close. And then the dead ones started to get back up. Fungal growth spreading across wounds, knitting torn flesh, reanimating corpses that should have stayed down. The fight dragged on, and pretty soon our heroes were getting tired. They would kill one, then another, then the first got back up, and they'd kill it again, but then the second one was back. Lyra, the sorceress, rushed for a better position, ever the tactical thinker, and plunged straight into a pit trap. Silver hauled her out, and no sooner was she out than she took a step back and immediately nearly fell into a second pit trap. The forest defenders, it seemed, had been preparing for visitors for quite some time. But Lyra, bleeding and now furious, and probably running low on patience, cast fire at a Vegapygmy that was all tangled up with her sister Rin, and they burst into flames, like dry tinder meeting a torch. It squealed and crackled, the sound of wet wood thrown on flames, and the smell, gods, I can only imagine. Fire, you see, is anathema to fungus. It's death and purification, and everything the Vegapygmies feared most. The party adapted quickly, shoving the fungal chieftain into its own pit trap, and then began systematically burning the rest. The Vegapygmies broke, retreated, fled into the deep forest, terrified of our heroes. And Merrick, brave, practical Merrick, just happened to already be leading the party's retreat in the opposite direction. Somehow he'd gotten quite far by the time the rest of the party began to follow, but he led them, away from the battleground, away from the fungal territory, toward the Pillars of Kildi, toward safety. And that, dear listener, is where our tale pauses. Not ends, mind you, oh no. This story is far from finished. And that is where we'll resume tonight.
That was fucking sick.
Thanks. You run. Behind you, the sounds of the Vegapygmy retreat and fade into the forest ambience wrongness. Ahead, Merrick navigates by map and instinct, leading you away from the fungal territory. The sun is just starting to reach its setting point. What little light filters through the canopy is failing fast, and you need shelter. You need safety. You need the stones. And then, through a break in the massive trees, finally, you see them. 4 stones rising from a circular clearing, each twice the height of a tall man. They're arranged in a perfect square, maybe 30 feet between each pillar, and the stone itself is dark, not quite black, not quite gray, and covered in symbols, similar to those you've seen in the Bone Shrine, worn by age, but still legible. The ground within the square is bare earth, no grass, no fungi, no growth of any kind. And outside the stones, the forest presses close. But inside, nothing. The boundary is absolute, as if the world itself refuses to cross that threshold. What would you like to do?
So approaching the pillars, Merrick has his arms outstretched to it, just going, salvation at last.
Do I recognize this as yet another threat? Because I feel like it probably is.
Go ahead and make a religion or survival check.
They're delightful pillars?
Seems like the least threatening place in the area. You do know that they are like revered locations. In fact, if you remember when Master Gisemo came looking for shrines and ritual points, this is one of those types of points that he was searching for.
Is there anything in Gisemo's book that he gave me about this? Or was it blank?
Yeah, I was just trying to double check, but I'm pretty sure he gave you like a blank journal for your own notes.
Ah, it's blank. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm gonna rush ahead and put myself between Merrick and the stones.
Okay.
I'm still in very, very large cat form.
I mean, yeah, this is it. We've made it.
Success has been had.
I'm gonna sniff around the stones. Does it smell okay? Does it smell safe?
You're smelling it from outside, trying to smell in?
Around the edges, yeah.
Everything just smells like normal forest around it, yeah.
We see any tracks of people that have been here recently?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. In fact, Rin can make one too as she's checking all that out.
21?
All right.
Jeez.
Okay.
I don't know why I can't roll to save my life right now.
Both of you notice that it does look like previous travelers have camped here. There's old fire pits and some debris inside the circle of stones. And as you are getting close to them, Ren, there's almost like the faintest hum coming from the stone. Not really like audible, but almost like a just very subtle vibration coming from them. And you do notice there's like no animal sound around you, even outside of the stones right now.
I will very tentatively cross into the clearing.
As you cross into it, the air actually feels different here. Stiller, heavier. And the sense that you had from the rest of the forest disappear. You can pick up on some of the smells of old campfire pits that you weren't picking up on outside of it. It really seems like a small corner of the forest that is just separated from the rest of the world.
I, after a moment, will turn, nod my head, and then go and just flop down in the middle of the clearing.
All right.
Ready. And I just saunter into the pillars myself, happy to get some rest.
Ren? And Lyra will poke right through. Is it okay? Is everything safe? And she'll go up to her. How you
Silver
feeling?
will. Sorry. Silver will go in, but he's keeping a watch on the perimeter. He's gonna just poke Merrick with his boot, and just as he's setting his stuff down, I won't rest just yet. The cat one is gonna probably yell at us when she's not a cat.
I mean, she already checked the place herself, right?
Talking about for the fungus forest thing.
Oh, well, look, I know we've kind of been dealing with, I don't know, some teeth on the way here, but we're closer to where we want to be, and I think we, dare say, found a better place to sleep tonight than the night before. You know, there's something that us, the smugglers that used this place, and whoever carved out them fancy little runes, all have in common. We just want some peace. And this place is going to let us have that tonight. Well, I have heard a little rumor. You might get some strange dreams, but nothing ever harmful.
Vorthus is like saying goodbye to the mushroom area. He's at the edge of it, just talking to the mushrooms and patting them on the head before turning to come up towards the pillars and gather Shusar.
They pretty much go up to the edge of the pillars. Like, it's less prevalent than it was in the woods, but like there's still some little mushrooms in the clearing that kind of pop up, like, you know, little toadstools, and if you poke them, they glow a little.
Yeah, he'd like poke a couple. He seems to be talking to them like mind to mind, but it's a mushroom. I sometimes say vocally, like, yes, that is excellent point. We will not be far. Yes. We will see you soon. Bye, friend. and turn and walk into the pillar area, bringing Shusar along with him.
Yep. Chusar will happily go in there and plop down next to Merrick. Well, looks like we should have no problem cooking dinner in this area with all the old fire pits. Don't suppose we still have those hairs?
I got 6 eggs.
Wonderful.
Ren transforms back and then just throws the rabbits at him.
Ooh. Silver, should we save the eggs for breakfast?
You don't want breakfast for dinner? Posh people. Fine. Silver will start cooking the rivets.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Merrick, for
No, go ahead.
thank you, Merrick, for showing us this. It's as long as it works, me and my sister are appreciative, right?
Oh, don't fucking put words in my mouth. Not appreciative of anything these Egypts have done so far.
Well, you are absolutely welcome. He kind of claps his hands together, looks over towards the one that's being appreciative. You know,
I can warn
usually.
you.
Likelihood of death has been reduced.
I can warn you twice.
Perhaps not much.
I said that they'd come at the tower. No matter where we went, I was right. I said that we shouldn't go into the forest, that we'd be disturbing something. I was right. At what point do you start listening to me instead of just ignoring me? Never fucking mind. Enjoy your rabbit.
To be fair, I'm not so convinced those were spirits. They seemed pretty flesh and blood to me.
You wouldn't know a spirit if it bit you.
To Merrick, Vorthus says, at first Self thought Catrend might be angry, but she said to never mind. Therefore, everything is well.
it's. I'll teach you more about. He kind of looks over and says, "Don't worry about that for now. We'll take care of it."
I can't remember if I rolled for it, DM. Do I know what those fungus things were?
I don't think you did roll for it at the time. Anyone who wants to make a nature or arcana check.
Sure.
Get him out of the way early. Okay, so Silver, you do know what those are. Odds are you've got a pretty good chance at identifying any sort of standard monster that you might run into, and those, in fact, are not super uncommon to encounter in deep woods, particularly areas that are covered in fungus. Those were Vegapygmies. small fungal creatures that live in tribes in the woods, and they will animate corpses with their fungus if they kill it, but it's just walking mold, essentially.
For what it's worth, those weren't spirits, they were vegapygmies. Basically, just mold.
Do you know what a spirit is? Silver.
I know how to kill one.
Fine then. I was wrong, I guess. Don't have to listen to me about anything.
I didn't say that you were wrong about that. We shouldn't go in the forest. Just that whatever spirits were there, we didn't piss off. Just the locals. You were still right that we probably should not have gone through that.
It seems quite pleasant.
I'm gonna kill him.
The mind of a mushroom is fascinating.
Most of those things, I believe, were dead. Don't know if they had minds.
Not them. The great mind that connects them all.
Even means.
Well, how about some dinner to lift our spirits some for the night? I don't know about you, but I tend to feel a little bit better with some food in my gut.
Shusar is quite strong if we need to move spirits somewhere. Where are we lifting them? Are we putting them atop the pillars?
It's a I'm just saying we'll be in a better mood. Yes.
Silver's like skinning the rabbits right now, and he's like, as this part of the conversation's happening, he's just doing it a lot louder now and just frustratedly.
So, as time passes and you cook your dinner up and set up your camp for the evening, is there anything you guys are looking to do before resting, taking watches, that kind of stuff?
Angry knitting.
Just got a lot to knit about.
Mm-hmm.
Lyra is gonna write in that journal from Giacomo about the veg pygmies.
Yeah, I can put a...
What are they called? And how they reacted to things and whatnot.
Merrick's probably going to be a bit nosy and hover around Silver as he's trying to these rabbits.
Can't cook when you're watching me.
Oh, sorry. It's just when someone's volunteering to be the cook, I just, I got curious when you said you were going to do it.
Why?
Dennis, can we take a breather here?
Yeah.
That was almost a 1. Silver looked like shit, by the way, when we walked up to these things. He was not doing great, turns out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ren was also not great. Was it like 13 hit points or 12 or
I
something?
had 8.
Damn.
Merrick's
You're
in
a
perfect,
Yeah, it's
Merrick's in
almost like
literal perfect shape.
it's almost like the tanks did the tanking for you.
All right. Did everyone do their breather? Is there anything else that you're working on or conversations you want to have? I don't want to interrupt.
Let's see. As Merrick is bothering Silver while he cooks, Vorthis comes over and just like leans over to watch as well. All 7 foot 2 inches of him just sort of like leaning over Merrick, looking down on top of Silver.
Silver is going to, not very, kind of conspicuously, but probably not for Ren, put quite a bit of garlic on the rabbits just in case. I don't know these people.
An excessive amount of garlic. Delicious.
Got some left over.
Biggest eye roll ever.
Could be
I-
putting silver dust in it.
Self surmises mushrooms might go excellent with the rabbits.
Do not take the
Like
fucking.
to gather some.
No.
Uh,
Yes,
we
but
gotta-
not here.
Not here, not here. We gotta respect the mushrooms here.
I'm not touching
This is
anything
quite
within a
alright.
mile.
They do not mind.
I'm not touching anything within a mile of that fucking mold clan.
Yeah, you don't want to, on top of, we're supposed to respect the mushroom, you don't want to eat something that has mold in it, Vorthis. It'll make you sick. It'll make any of us sick. It'll make me
Oh, Self
doubly
would not
sick.
be eating it. Self would watch you eat it.
It'll make me triply sick. I got a fragile constitution.
Ah. Then you would, how did you put it, projectile vomit again?
Yes. Just like that one night, you remember?
Again?
A little bit north of the Hings. Got into a drinking contest. Tried to lower the prices of the inn rooms.
Yes, it was exceptionally stinky. That woman was not very impressed.
The rabbit's done. Eat it and shut up, please.
Can I keep the skins, Tannis?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not going to eat the skins? That's the best part.
How many rabbits did we have?
2.
2 rabbit skins.
Yeah. So, you guys all have a nice meal of rabbit. It's, well, very garlicky. And night sets into full effect. Everything still seems quiet. What order are you looking to take watch if you are taking watch?
I'll take the first watch.
I'll take the next one.
Carl, sit with you when it's time.
I'll take third.
Let's see. I think we had before we had Vorthus and Merrick on the same one. Do we want to have 5 watches, or do we just want to have 4 and double up with one? We do have Shusar.
You guys have 6 people.
I mind doubling up again.
7 if we count the cat.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Can do Merrick and Silver, and then Vorthus and Shusar.
That
Or Silver
works.
want the morning one.
Silver doesn't care. Just tell me when.
Shusar would say, I'll take watch with Merrick.
Oh, okay. Then Vorthus and Silver can bond in the morning.
Yay.
Okay, so I have Rin. Is it Rin and Lyra, Merrick and Shusar, Vorthus and Silver?
No, it's Ren by herself.
Oh, okay.
Then it's
Ren
Lyra
and
and
Brimcar.
Brimcar.
Or, yeah. Okay.
And then Vorthus and... Or sorry, then Merrick and Shusar, and then Silver and Vorthus.
Got it. All right.
I'm the only one alone.
Sounds good.
Something, need time to process my anger.
Little emo.
Angry knitting.
Angry knitting, correct. Click, clack, click, clack.
All right. So, as everyone else starts to bed down for the night, and Rin begins her watch, time passes silently. Darkness begins to take hold. The only light coming from the moon and the stars, which now, finally, you can see without that ever-present mist and fog that you'd been dealing with for the past few days. About an hour into your watch, a droning hum in the distance to the east begins. Within minutes, it seems to approach closely, growing close to a roar. And then you spot movement in the forest beyond the stones. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
I'm rerolling.
Okay.
Thank you.
Much better. From the tree line steps a resonance elk. The most magnificent you've ever seen. It's 8 feet tall at its shoulders, with a set of crystalline antlers spanning about 15 feet and chiming like bells through the deafening thrum. It stares out at you from the forest's edge, silent and calm. As you watch each other, a sense of tranquility almost takes hold, despite the sound that surrounds you. No sooner than you actually begin to notice the sensation does it get cut short as the sky overhead darkens and a cloud of buzzing insects, evidently the source of the deafening drone, descends upon the clearing and envelops the resident elk. After a matter of seconds, they move and begin to envelop the circle of standing stones now. The thrumming drone, a frenzy of beating insectoid wings, is unrelenting, and enough to make you worry you may go mad if it doesn't cease soon. The swarm whips around the circle in every direction, as if searching for a safe means to penetrate it, all the while blocking out any exterior light. The swarm does not enter, though. And after a couple maddening minutes, the swarm begins to ascend once more. It retreats into the dusk sky and retreats back to the east, and back at the forest's edge, where the elk stood just a moment ago. You see nothing left but a pile of fur and flesh. And somehow through it all, the rest of the party remained asleep.
Pretty sure the whole time that the swarm was here, Ren was just holding her breath and staring.
Yeah.
Do I know any rituals to appease the spirits?
Go ahead and make a Arcana check.
No.
You don't even know which spirits you would be trying to appease right now. Could be the forest spirits, but that was particularly frightening.
Okay. I'm
But
just
you-
gonna thank the crow daughter that they couldn't get in.
Yeah, you do remain safe in the stone circle. And throughout the rest of your watch, nothing seems to happen.
I will eventually pick up my half-finished knitting, go poke my sister awake.
Hmm.
It's your turn.
Thank you.
What's this?
Hmm.
You gonna promise me something?
What?
Don't leave the circle. No matter what you hear or what you see or what you think you see, don't leave the circle.
Okay. Thank you. Is something weird happen?
No, everything's fine.
Okay.
Just please trust me.
Make a deception
I will-
check.
And I have an advantage because I've been lying to her whole life about this exact thing.
Sure,
What the
sure.
fuck?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Good night then.
Have a good night.
And I imagine Runkar is up and padding along
Yeah.
over wherever Lyra goes.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
I'll go poke him in the nose and make him go help keep my sister safe.
All right. Can I get a perception check from Lyra and Runkar, or Lyra with advantage?
I think
better.
Lyra and Runkar.
Yeah, probably better separate. Oh shit!
Oh,
Main character syndrome
Okay.
strikes again.
nice. Wow.
All right. Nothing happens during your watch. To a concerning degree. You hear nothing outside of the stone circle. The wind seems to have died entirely, and not a leaf is moving. You neither see or hear any wildlife whatsoever, and the bioluminescent fungi all seem to settle into a steady and dim blue glow. Halfway through your watch, though, the eerie still, you catch a sudden change in the fungal lights. Small sections begin to rapidly shift brightness and hue, then fade again, much like when you were traveling through the brush. But whatever is causing these disturbances is moving incredibly fast. It seems to zigzag through the forest, heading toward the circle of standing stones. And it stops just outside the forest edge, maybe 1 or 2 square feet of illuminated plant life. But whatever the source of the disturbance is, it still can't be seen. The lights begin to shift again, this time slowly circling the stones, like someone or something was slowly pacing around its edge.
Rumkar probably matches the pacing, but from the inside of the circle.
Yeah.
Rumkar knows what he's doing. I hope.
One of these days we got to pair up Runekar and Vorthis for watch.
The pacing continues until just near the end of your watch, and then, leading nowhere, no footsteps leading away from the stone circle, the lights just fade, and everything returns to that dim blue glow. And before you wake Merrick and Shusar for their watch, Merrick, you're sitting in the stone circle on watch, and all is calm, serene even. Then a figure steps from behind one of the stones. Small, child-sized, but moving with inhuman grace. Features that shift when you're not looking directly. Beautiful, then alien, then beautiful again. Eyes too large, too bright. Skin the color of moonlight on water. It's watching you specifically, and it's smiling. It tilts its head, studying you like a curious child examining an interesting insect. When it speaks, the voice is layered. Multiple tones, multiple pitches. Boy man, walks between worlds without knowing. Guides the lost ones. Doesn't belong to the stone builders. Or the forest claimed. Interesting. It walks into the stone circle. Right up to you. And it squats down, still tilting its head back and forth, examining you. The stones hold back hungry things. But stones crack. Boyman should leave this place. Go to the Stone City. find walls with a roof. And it leans closer, conspiratorial almost, and looks over at Rin. The lost ones carry something, packaged, wrapped in wards. The blood burners want it. Trade it for safety. Or don't. Choices are difficult. And then, between a blink of an eye, it's gone.
I guess looks over towards Shusar. I'm not sure how close he was during this watch.
Shusar's asleep.
Oh,
Isn't he
Yeah, you
supposed to
guys-
be awake?
Aren't awake yet? Or did you just stay awake? Or
No.
stay asleep? Can you go back to sleep?
I don't know. He's supposed to be up
Nah.
with you.
he's asleep. He's asleep. I was just looking over for safety. Big strong man. The fuck was that? Yeah, no one's gonna know that. No one's gonna know anyone came into the circle. Nothing happened to my watch. Also, I had a vision that there's a stone city, and I talked
And
to
then you
Ren,
were
who fucking
jolted
hates me.
awake by Lyra waking you for your watch.
Oh shit!
All right.
Nice.
All right. Hello.
That's so good.
Oh. Oh my god.
Runkar, would you please get the
Rukar
bold
is
one
like
up?
already sitting on Shusar's chest.
It's time for watch.
Oh. Okay. Well,
Just
I'll
growls in Shusar's face.
go. Oh no, Shusar. Okay. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll take watch and
Everything okay?
yeah, it just had me some garlic laden dreams. I'll get over it.
Hmm.
Me too. Chickens the size of houses.
Runkar just like breathes on his face.
Well, have a good watch, you two. I'm gonna get some rest.
All right. And can I get a perception check from Merrick? And I'll roll for Shusar unless you want advantage on your perception check.
Is it possible to have Shusar get advantage on his perception check? I'm at
Yeah.
a -1.
Sure.
It's just Merrick yapping at Shusar while he does the actual job.
Right. Note to self: put Runkar with Merrick in the future. Better for everyone.
I would end up with just Runkar at the end and a full belly.
Yeah, he is pretty bite-sized, isn't he?
You wouldn't want to eat me. I got too much garlic.
Right.
What makes you think Runkar doesn't like garlic?
Sure, his palate's more refined.
He's a cat.
Then the 12 secret herbs and spices can't have just one make up the other 11.
As you and Shusar are on your watch, nothing really seems to happen, but out of the corner of your eye, Merrick, you can't help but every now and then think that you catch a small, very small, little glowing blue light flitting through the air of the forest, always just around your periphery. The only other thing that seems to happen during your watch is inside the stone circle, as the rest of the party members ever so slightly begin to toss and turn. Silver and Lyra, you're both standing inside the stone circle. And the stones are new, freshly carved, their sigils glowing with power. Figures gather around them, tall, thin, with features both human and other. The first ones. They're performing a ritual, chanting in languages that predate Hang's speech. Behind them, the forest writhes with things that should not be. Shadowy forms pressing against the border of the standing stones, trying to break through. The boundary between is tearing and horrors are flooding into the center of the clearing. A bulky figure holds a crystalline nonahedron over their head. It's the color of clear blue water and begins to glow as the figures chant and work their ritual. As the shadows begin to take twisted humanoid forms within the circle, they lunge at the figures performing the ritual, striking one down and lunging for the one holding the object. They land several strikes and the figure falls to a knee, bleeding badly, before rising at the last line of the chants, and a flash of light bursts from the object. The shadowy forms retreat as what appears like black smoke begins to pour into the object, turning it from its clear light blue color into pure black. The boundary solidifies, and the first one seems satisfied. But one of them looks directly at you, across thousands of years, and you hear their voice. Walls hold until they don't. Something always breaks. Always. Lyra, are you proficient in Arcana?
I am not.
Okay. Meanwhile, Vorthis and Rin.
Myth.
The forest in this area is being cleared, settled, and small wooden homes are being built around this circle of stones. Years pass in seconds for you as the settlement grows and you see a people and a culture you don't recognize begin to flourish with tools and magics you don't fully understand that work miracles like they were mundane. And then shadows descend on the town and it catches fire. The people tear at their hair and scream in silence as the impossibly large shadow of a single figure looms over the area, and the settlement is swept away like dust in the wind. The forest reclaims the area, and nothing remains to indicate there had ever been civilization here. Nothing but the stones. And then Merrick and Shusar's watch ends.
Before it fully ends,
Mm-hmm.
I'm in the middle of Shushar doing my job. I was wanting to hopefully do a history check to see if I could figure out what the hell that kid in my dreams meant by the Stone City. Could it be a potential physical location I might know about?
Sure, make a history check. Probably a city made of stone. There's a few of them. The closest one is the capital.
I'll worry about that later. Alright. Time to get some rest, Shushar.
Oh, good. I was already starting to doze off again.
Yeah. Let's see here. Who has our watch nuts? It's
Silver and Vorthis.
All right. I'm gonna go get Vorthis. You can have Silver.
Oh joy.
When you wake up Vorthis, you notice that instead of green, his skin is now blue.
Like the forest. You haven't been eating anything from the forest, have you?
No, self does not eat.
Attaboy. It's your time for watch, by the way.
Excellent.
Shoot. Shusar just kind of gently shakes Silver's shoulder.
He's got his chains draped over him like a big blanket.
Just rattles as he's carrying them.
Shoots awake. Looks like he's going to punch Shusar and then stops himself.
Oh. I'm sorry, friend. It's your turn for watch.
Sorry. Force of habit. Climbs out of his chains. Picks them up. Wraps them around his arms. Goes and kneels with all of his weapons laying on the ground in front of him and says his morning prayer.
Enjoy unconsciousness, friend Merrick. The dreams are fascinating.
Oh, you're having them as well.
Yes.
We should talk about them. Try to get some sleep.
That sounds pleasant.
Merrick curls up where Vorthis was sleeping, since it's already warm. And just conks out.
Vorthis walks over, standing behind Silver as he does his prayers, and just contorts his body so he's just looming over him but to a side, and watches while he does it.
Silver has all of his weapons just one next to each other with his silver sword and dagger in his hands. And he's just saying, "Steel in hand, silver in heart, I stand between darkness and dawn. I haunt what others cannot face, endure what others cannot bear. I stand..." What the fuck are you doing standing over me, please?
Observing.
Alone so others need not, till my blade breaks or my heart still, I undone vocals. It's all of his weapons away.
I see, I see.
Do you?
No.
Would you like to?
Yes.
He draws back out the silver dagger and hands it to Vorthis. Don't lick it. With your fingers, please. Hold
Correct.
it.
Self will not lick it with fingers.
Technically, you need to draw it, but fine, just to hold it. Every morning, my clan repeats this prayer. Every night, we say a similar one to appreciate the fact that we are alive. And we have a job to do.
Appreciation is good to share. An excellent ritual. Thank you for sharing with me, with Self.
Of course. Just takes the dagger and just tucks it in his belt.
All right. Can I get a perception check from both you guys?
Okay. I'm here too.
I'm rolling much better than I did in the last other sessions in this game.
Yeah. Well, Silver, you notice that something is happening. The barrier of the stone circle is fluctuating, and even you can sense presences. Entities on the other side pressing against the membrane of this world, it seems, curious, hungry, aware of you. The air inside the circle begins to shimmer, not visibly, but more like a distortion of space itself. Sounds from far away become clear, voices speaking languages you don't know, music that hurts to hear, like the blast of horns and beating of hooves, or the scream of an animal and beating of drums. The whooshing sound of something vast, moving in impossible directions. Forthis, you do pick up on the presence of one mind, or many. It is impossible to tell, but you can tell that something else is here. And I need both of you guys to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Have I taken my short rest yet?
You have.
You should have by now.
Okay, never mind then. It's too late for me.
Do you want my inspiration?
No.
All right.
Hold on. Okay.
Okay. Forthis, you watch as Silver seems to be racked with horror across his face. Silver, visions of faces in the stones begin to appear. Screaming, reaching out towards you. The stones themselves seem to bend in towards you. And the sounds of howling that might be wolves or might be something else. It's unsettling, to say the least. And it seems like it's never going to end. The faces in the stones writhe and twist. And then, after a few minutes, it fades. The area goes still, and you just see Vorthos staring at you.
When that was happening, he pressed his ears, or his hands to his ears, starts just visibly shaking, almost having a panic attack, and kind of cradles his head in his knees and just sits there in kind of the almost the fetal position, but it's still just crouched and just shaking, and rapidly just muttering his prayer over and over again.
This seems a disturbing variation on your prayer.
Did you not just hear that?
No. Hear what?
Faces. Howling.
One suspects that that was not reality. This place attacks your mind.
Oh, a good place to be, or I thought I was gone for a minute.
In Silver's brain, Vorthis will say, "Worry not, hunter friend. You are not alone."
That is what I was worried about.
But in a good way. Not in the creepy way. Vorthis is not creepy.
I was worried I was going to hurt all of you. Need this watch to be over so I can go for a fucking walk.
Ill-advised in this mushroom area. The mold walks, remember?
No, I just need to be alone.
Hmm.
Safer for everyone that way.
Is there a sound or sight that hunter friend enjoys?
There was a bell we used to ring with my clan. Would tell us of the vigils that we would take and when one was sworn.
A large bell.
Large and silver and made from the weapons of our brothers and sisters. It would echo through the mountains for felt like hours.
But friend is silver. Friend was a bell? I will use delusion to put the sound of as best I can, a bell that he's describing into Silver's mind.
Good lord. That's okay.
I'm helping.
Uh, uh, you would, it probably would not. Is it, hold on. Is it like you shape it, or is it shaped off of my mind?
It's my interpretation of what you described. Because I don't have any way to read your mind to figure it out.
It probably would not sound very much like it. But you
Bing
just,
bong, bing
you just,
bong.
I appreciate the attempt.
In Vorthis' mind, the bell looks like silver, and it's banging back and forth. Because he said it was a silver bell.
he just is going to eat his wolf's bane and just stare into the fire.
All right. Do you guys continue that way until the end of your watch?
Seems so.
All right. After a couple more hours, your watch ends and the sun is beginning to rise. The rest of the party begins to wake, and you all get a short rest if you haven't completed it yet. Outside the stone circle, the forest looks almost normal in daylight. Almost. You gather your gear, extinguish the fire. And is there anything else you'd like to do as you're all getting up after an interesting night?
Just quietly make some brekkie.
It's just gonna unravel the map. Try to get an idea of what would be the next best place to go at the moment.
Sure. According to the map, you are close to the forest edge. Maybe 6 to 8 hours travel and you'll reach the road. There's a town, Varskel, about a half day's walk beyond that, where you can resupply, gather information, and plan the final push to Abustakash.
Silver. Ren is leaning on you heavily. Physically.
Why are you touching me?
Those eggs smell really good.
They're just eggs.
Can I have some?
You can have mine. They're for everyone.
Oh, good.
Very conspicuously adding some wolfbane to the eggs.
Special blend
Of
of herbs and
course.
spices.
But yeah, everyone gets eggs. Silver will have some rations.
Vorthus has still not eaten anything since this whole thing started.
Crazy.
Midway in the stuff in his face, Merrick's gonna relay the information you receive on the map about how close we are to the road and to the next town.
We won't stop at the next town for long. Just keep going.
Is the next town going to be taken over?
I don't know. Won't be surprised if it's even not longer standing.
I have a feeling too.
Do you think, Ren?
I think all towns are soft. It doesn't matter. We can stop there if you want to. We'll leave when we have to.
What could go wrong?
Oh, and then he goes and says it.
So many things.
Oh, Lord.
We should move. Eat and walk.
It is a shame. This is such a soothing place.
No, it's not.
It's really not.
I had the lovely dream.
Ren's just gonna turn and start walking.
And there was a very nice mind outside while Silver and I watched.
No, it wasn't. I think
Just
it was
send
trying to
this-
kill you.
Send the sound of the bell again to you.
It's not even the right tone. You're 2 octaves off.
I do not know what octopuses have to do with the bells.
Just walking.
As you guys resume your journey, the forest path descends gradually into a small valley. The sounds of running water grows louder, not threatening, almost pleasant after days of the forest's oppressive silence. Through the trees ahead, you see it. A river cutting across your path. It's maybe 15 feet wide, flowing at a moderate pace, and the water is clear enough to see the rocky bottom. It looks shallow, maybe a knee to waist deep, so shallow enough to cross. The riverbed is smooth stone and pebbles, worn by centuries of flow. And on the far side, the path continues into the trees, climbing up and out of the valley.
Ren is in the lead at the moment, and when she spots the river, she's gonna pick up the pace until she's sprinting.
Mm-hmm.
Runkar will follow her, and they're both just gonna dive into the water.
Okay.
I think she just left us.
The moment you break the water's surface, instantly you feel it. Thin strands wrapping around your ankle, shin, leg. Not rope, not plant. Something organic sticking to you. Impossibly strong. They tighten like a noose. And just to be nice,
had
I'm going
Jordan.
to... Oh, okay. You want him in there? All right, go ahead and set your order, guys.
He dove. Yeah,
You
he
dove
dove
in right
with
after.
me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
Ren has one spark of joy in her heart in this campaign. The needle gets grabbed
Right.
by the fucking river demon.
Tells me not to lick the perfectly innocent mushrooms. Goes and jumps into the dangerous river. What the fuck?
I'm a shoe shark, brother. I ain't taking my chances.
Good lord.
This is fine.
This is
Isn't
my
even
sister.
dangerous.
I was about
Whoa,
Look,
That was a big-
big token.
It's fine. It's fine. You guys are fine.
Tennis, there is no combat encounter in this scene.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second. There's supposed to be a
Putting
build-up,
Silver-
but someone went and
It's
ran
okay.
and jumped.
We can just have a
guys
social
are-
encounter instead.
It's running water. Of course, I ran into it. It's
Okay.
Silver's like already gone. He's just leaving.
All right, combat has begun.
Oh, God.
Silver was gonna look for fucking Wolfsbane. He didn't give a shit.
Oh my goodness.
Why are
We
my
all-
dice so bad and Runkar's so
Wait a minute,
good?
that
I
should
do not
be-
understand.
Roll an initiative.
Natural
Moderately
20
better.
for the cat, 2 for myself.
Silver got a 1.
I'm gonna use my inspiration for that.
Wow.
That's better.
All right. Oh, Shusar.
By the way, 0 regrets. Still getting to get my next bath on. Perfect.
There you go. That's look on the bright side.
I think my initiative still says 3. Does it update automatically?
Yeah, it says
no.
314. What? 21.
Tannis will
Okay.
need to right-click on it and set initiative.
Yes.
All right.
There you go.
Oh fuck. That's
Well, now
All of
Tannis has
us
to
have
go
deleted.
through and reset all of them.
yeah. I meant to reorder it. All right.
No. it's
It
my
automatically
fault,
reorders.
sorry.
Oh, it does. Oh, that's handy. I'll remember that next
you
time.
don't have to reorder it. It just does it.
Rip.
Roll what?
You just set the initiative and it'll do all the work for you.
All right. Well, he's still at the top, I guess.
What the f...
He's just rolling so that they're rolled and then he's going to set them. But I mean, I would love to keep this 2332. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I think this works
I
out for
bet you
everyone.
would.
Silver. And Lyra. No, Lyra's good.
Yeah, I'm alright.
I mean, this would be amazing.
I love the idea that
I think
like-
everyone wants this initiative to be true.
I don't.
this is a waist deep at part river. Poor Merrick. That's like up to his eyes.
Yeah.
It's okay. I can just get on top of Shushar. Or you. Honestly,
Well, we
any of
just
you would work.
Throw
Maybe
'em
not Ren.
across like a sack of potatoes. Wow.
Yeah, that's why Ren would not work. I don't want that.
Have you heard the parable of the scorpion and the turtle?
I do have Tavern Brawler. I could throw him.
You're gonna have to throw me.
Okay.
You have
Does
to
that look
carry
right?
me
Oh
gingerly.
wait, Shusar. All right, that should be everyone.
Ed has me at 2?
Oh,
I got an
Rob
18.
Rolled
Yeah,
18,
Lyra was an
11. I'm last. Don't worry. It's fucking fine.
I'm like, I'm not going after my sister.
Wow. Wow.
all right.
I love that Merrick's token is still called Dalton's character. Hey, Fortnite is also Rob's character.
Cool.
I'll
So
change it.
Rinkar is up first. You make a strength saving throw to try and free himself. Oh, sorry, dexterity saving throw. Dexterity.
Yeah. Okay. Is that at the start of his turn or what?
It'll be end of his turn.
Oh, okay. Well, he rolled a pretty good one.
Okay. Nice.
He squirms
So-
and twists and roars, annoyed.
But he does free himself.
Shuka, 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 shuka.
All right. Silver.
Do I know this is happening? I wandered into the trees.
You can see it. What's your
Okay.
passive perception? 14? Yeah.
Yes.
What do they see?
They see Rin in the middle of the river, just stuck there. Her head barely above the water, and she's just not moving at all. Doesn't look like she's swimming. She's not moving.
What's wrong? Do I see what's holding her from here?
You can make a perception check.
16.
All right. So the water's flowing, but not super fast. It should be safe to cross. There's some debris caught along the banks, branches and leaves, and the debris pattern is odd. There's more caught mid-river, right around where Rin is. And there's also fish in the water. Just a couple, but they're not swimming either. Like, they're held in place as well. The stones at the bottom of the river look regular, almost arranged, and there's no animal tracks near the water's edge, like it's been avoided. You can see just barely that there are strands of something almost clear, almost invisible, all throughout the water there, tangling up Rin.
Do I know what this is?
Go ahead and make a survival or nature check.
Oh, 11.
Do I know what this is?
You can also make a survival or nature check.
Oh yeah.
And I'll give you advantage because you're in it.
Even better. All right,
Yeah,
not better.
you're good.
16.
Alright. Good enough, though. So, you know well enough what this is. They're not too uncommon. It looks like you've just jumped into a depth weaver's web. Massive aquatic arachnids that weave nearly invisible webs through bodies of water to catch prey. And they often submerge themselves beneath whatever bed is beneath the water.
I need to start putting this on the no list. Fucking spiders.
I'm assuming that
What?
was my action to discern those things.
Yeah.
That's okay. And if I don't know what it is, I probably can't see it. Or know what I'm looking for, at least. That'll be my turn then. Because I can't cast any spells on it.
Alright.
He'll just say, "Stay away from the water!" Oh, golly.
It'd say it's big.
What
The
in
riverbed
hell?
moves. What you thought were stones shift and rise, and water cascades off a massive carapace covered in river sediment and debris. 8 legs shoot up from the riverbed, each thick as a man's arm, ending in serrated points. And at the front, emerging from beneath the false riverbed, a head with massive mandibles, each the length of a forearm. Bodies modeled brown and gray, perfect camouflage for the river bottom. And from spinnerets along its abdomen, you see the source of the webs. They've been building this trap for weeks, maybe months. The Depth Weaver's been waiting, and you've just triggered its ambush. And it's gonna bite at you, Rin. That's a 18 to hit.
Yeah. I feel the necessary to point out that it has advantage on attack rolls against me right now. I am restrained.
That is true. Still no crit. You're good. But you do take, 8 piercing and 9 poison.
Okay.
that is its turn.
Well, shocked.
Yup.
Lyra will. Oh, this is not good. And immediately take off running. Try and get towards the beach. While on the way, she does use her bonus action, and blood almost starts to swirl from the mark as it initiates and lights up. Ren, are you in there? Hello? And then she's going to use a Sorcerer's Burst. Try and hit this. Should have that with advantage.
All right, you hit. Yeah.
And it is going to be, as the blood shoots out with this reddish hue, it's almost like frosty tipped. Ooh,
Nice roll.
nice.
Nice.
And the blood, as it hits, almost freezes as it spreads.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. You see one of the legs locks up and it seems to stumble a bit in its spot.
I don't know if cold is the answer. That'll be turn.
All right, Vorthis.
Perhaps Blood Sister would stop playing with the animal in the river. Let's see here. How close is that? Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm going to try to slam it onto the riverbed.
All right.
Con save. Somebody beeping?
No, there's a car
Yeah,
outside.
Oh.
It
Water
did
tank, like the
make the
Subaru.
save.
Okay, unfortunate. Alrighty.
The honking is the natural mating call of the of the Death Weaver.
Oh no. um.
Anything else for your turn?
Let's see. I switch my mantle to mantle command, or my focus rather. And then I will end my turn without moving, which will allow Shusar to move 15 or half of his speed at a path of his choice. My choice. Oh, straight at the monster.
Yeah.
Probably
Perfect.
where he wants to go anyways.
Yep. No complaints from him. Hold on! I'm coming to get you!
Oh god.
What's
I'm helping to protect him by sending him to the danger.
He's gonna jump right into the web, man.
He's gonna jump right into the web. Yeah, we all know it's coming.
Restrains himself. Just as a little
Aw.
extra challenge.
just out of range. Okay, never mind. He's going to. Oop. Move another 15 feet and throw a javelin at the creature.
I imagine the next turn he's gonna try to run up and like suplex it.
He misses for now. Merrick.
Hold on. Shushar's coming to get you. And I pull out my short bow. And I'm going to try to almost lock my position upright. Not a whole lot of height, but I'll give myself steady aim as a bonus action. And I'm going to loose an arrow towards the creature.
All right. Yeah, you hit it.
24 to hit.
Nice.
And let's see here. I almost rolled for crit by accident. Let's see here.
Nice.
Damn.
And this is with sneak attack since it was with advantage.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how it works, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nice rolls.
Yeah, so 9 piercing damage and 8 sneak attack damage for 17 total.
Nice.
How would you like to do this?
Damn.
Damn it! That means I don't get to heal.
Despite the very goofy nature of this overly dressed halfling, just like completely locks himself up with their short bow that's still just slightly oversized for him, he'll lose a single lucky arrow that lands almost square into the forehead of this depth creature, and it just, all of its 8 legs just goes slack and it just falls back into the water unceremoniously.
Hell yeah.
Tannis, if I wild shape, can I get myself out? Into something very large.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you want to? I mean,
Yeah,
you can
I'm gonna
also
turn into
the combat's
big
over.
fucking cat.
Okay.
I know. I'm just. That's how I'm gonna
Alright.
get myself out of being restrained. Is
Okay.
Why did that not make me large?
I'm sorry, I had my turn.
You could. So. Yeah. You watch as the creature collapses into the river unceremoniously and, and quickly
Oh, that's why.
turns into a large cat to break out of her bondage and jump across the
He's
river.
Is the spider carcass like stuck in the web, or is it floating down the river?
It's big enough and heavy enough that it's not floating down the river, and yeah, it's getting all kind of. It's a little caught up in its web.
I'm gonna go scavenge it.
Sure.
Merrick's just in the background, cheering, applauding himself.
Give me a survival check.
Dick. Well,
you say 6?
6.
Okay.
I'm not gonna get anything useful, but can I at least get a piece of it for a trophy?
Yeah. Managed to cut out one of the mandibles.
Take it.
While Silver's struggling trying to pull it out, Vorthos will lean over and lick one of its legs that's sticking up out of the water.
Yeah. Well, it's poking out a little bit.
Mhm.
Tastes like crab.
Ew. Were any of the fish caught in the web still alive?
I'll let you, go ahead and grab one out, and you notice that it does seem to be alive. It seems to be paralyzed.
Ew. Oh.
Cook at your own risk.
Yeah, no, I don't want that. I'll fucking put it out of its misery and just toss it.
All right.
And climb through it to Ren.
Vorthos will get in the river and start pulling the fish out that were like stuck on the thing, and quote unquote helpfully putting them back in the water away from the web. And they just bob away paralyzed.
You guys watch as 3 fish just kind of float down the river.
Jesus Christ.
Be free, fishies, be free.
All right. Anything else you guys are
Realizing
doing
the
here
cruise.
before?
Yeah, realizing the crew is crossing, I'm gonna run up to Shusar and
Mhm.
just be like, hold on. I need you to help me get across. My life depends on it.
Oh, of course, Merrick. Excuse me for not thinking of it sooner. He'll just pick you up and throw you across the river.
No, really?
Can I salvage the arrow that Merrick shot at it?
Go ahead and make a survival check.
Oh, not bad actually.
Yeah, you managed to get the arrow.
I pull the arrow out of its forehead and bring it over to the in like a pile Merrick on the other side. Self believes this is yours. Good shot.
Oh, thank you. He picks up the arrow. Is it even usable? Is it?
You managed to salvage it. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you can
Well, thank
salvage
you.
more arrows. After
You can
like,
salvage
about half
50% of
them
the
on
arrows you
average.
shoot.
yeah. I'll be honest with you. I don't usually do this or think about it, so appreciate it.
As soon as everybody's over, Sickly's gonna get up, shake all the water off, make sure all of them get wet, and then just start walking again.
All right. And that's where we'll take our break.
Hooray!
See you guys in a few.
Of course, the one time she lets her guard down.
So, as you guys continue your journey, the massive ancient trees give way to younger growth. The canopy opens, allowing actual sunlight. The bioluminescent fungi disappear, and the oppressive feeling of being washed fades. You're leaving the deep forest of Odd, entering the transitional zone between wilderness and civilization. As you continue along the path and early afternoon begins to approach, everybody go ahead and make a perception check. Nice, alright.
How long's it been since we left the river?
Let's see. It's been about 2 hours.
Okay, then I am no longer this. Do we get the benefit of a breather in there somewhere?
Sure, yeah, you can have take a breather. You were kind of hanging out, putting stuff back together at the river's edge. All right. So, as you guys are looking out into the now more open space, you hear something ahead. Voices. Human voices. Speaking Ahangs, or speaking Zlonyan, Common. And it's moving towards you on the trail.
Should we get off the trail quickly?
Don't know. Is there some reason we're afraid of other travelers?
Well, when the last people we've seen alive were mutant beasts, yes.
Hello, travelers.
All right.
Besides, you think we can hide with him here?
As Vorthis calls out, they round the bend, and you do see them. A small group of travelers. About 5 of them. Families and elderly folk. They wave back. Hail! One of the older men steps forward. Hail, travelers! How fares it?
Hello.
If I'm honest, it's been kind of shite.
Hi.
Well, we can sympathize. Are you traveling this road to Varskel too?
No.
Oh. Oh. Hope you've got another safe place to go.
They coming from the direction of where the little village we were headed towards?
They are coming down the road east to west, also towards Varskel, but they're coming from like the main road outside the forest. You guys are kind of like a little winding crossroads where that's all connecting.
Okay.
While the group is talking to this, I'm going to like try to tug on Vorth's cloth for a second.
Okay, I'll look down.
Vorthis, let me know if they're thinking anything bad in their head, but don't let them know that you can read their minds.
I can't.
Your village get raided too.
No, you know what? Actually, Vorthis would. Oh God, no. Oh fuck. Vorthis would take that suggestion to mentally ask one of them if they're thinking any bad thoughts.
Are you thinking bad thoughts?
All right. So there's like 2 middle-aged men, 1 middle-aged woman, a young boy, and an old man.
The young boy, obviously.
Obviously, the boy. Yep.
He like straightens up and looks around. No.
They say no. I said tell Merrick.
Yes, our village was raided. I believe we are headed to the same place. Where are you coming from?
Oh. Small fishing village. Bit west of Binmert. It's called Oberon. Not much left. Just like the others. Those things, they came in the night. We barely escaped. But we heard Voskel's accepting refugees. Overcrowded, but safer than out here.
Unlikely.
There are many of the laugh screamers.
One of the other refugees, quietly and kind of nervously, not just them. Well, safe travels.
You as well. Hopefully we meet up in the town ahead. Hopefully they do accept.
Aye. If not, it's gonna be a long walk. And a long
Aye.
good night.
Good day.
Good day. As you continue, the young growth trees ceases and the trees fall away abruptly. This is another couple hours. And before you lies cleared land, fields, pastures, dirt road running east-west. Civilization, finally. In the distance, maybe 3-4 miles west, you can see smoke from Varskel's chimneys. But between you and the town, on the road itself, something's wrong. Make a perception check.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Holy.
Somebody
Nice.
on three.
Oh.
Merrick, Lyra, and Silver you all spot it, maybe 200 yards down the road. A small caravan, 2 wagons, draft animals, several people. And they're not moving.
Stalked or like dead? Not
They're like dead. So draft animals are dead on the ground, and you can spot that it looks like the people are upright or on their knees, but they're not moving at all. Merrick, you've seen bandit attacks before. And same with Lyra on raids, and of course Silver's seen his share of dead travelers. It's pretty clear that this group was attacked by someone or something. Well, likely someone. Looks like this was done by people, but you can't quite make the details out yet from this far out.
Just stiffen it up. Looks around, see if there's any more signs that someone might be waiting nearby. I assume not, since the land is cleared, yes?
Yeah, I'll let you keep that perception check. That's pretty good. So, yeah, you don't see anyone else waiting around nearby or anything, so.
Damn. And that close to the city as well. That's heartbreaking.
Leave things here.
I'm gonna go check to see if there's, Merrick's just gonna take his daggers out and just walk down towards the caravan.
Alright. Shusar follows close behind, hand on his sword.
Mm-hmm. Silva will follow also.
And Lyra.
Yeah, Orthos will go along.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. As you get closer, it becomes more clear. The caravan seems to have been attacked recently, within the last few hours. 2 wagons, 4 draft horses, 7 people, all dead. But it doesn't look like it was unpracticed bandits. It wasn't Akaguzed. It's clear right away that this was surgical. Fast.
Carefully, because I'm not as big an idiot as you might think based on the river transaction. Ren's going to approach with the intention of scavenging this.
Okay.
But she is watching for any signs of things that are bad.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'm not good at those.
Hey,
Silver
Nice.
I'm great at those, guys.
Silver's gonna kneel down to the bodies and see if he can figure out whose work it may be.
Okay.
Mostly looking to see if it was a monster hunter.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and make a medicine check. And an investigation check. Just go ahead and give me both. And while you're doing that.
I'm gonna.
Could I give Silver potentially advantage on medicine checks? Merrick was wanting to check the bodies as well, just to see if
Sure.
someone got lucky.
Yeah.
And they're just breathing.
I'm gonna
Thanks.
send
Hey.
my
2
see if I can
18s.
sense any
3
thinking
18s.
thoughts amongst the
Okay.
fallen.
No thoughts.
And empty.
Rin, you find in one of the overturned carts, spilled out is some small Avinti travel charms and ritual materials. 3 empty blood vials, some bat fur, small piece of coal. Meanwhile, American Silver are looking over the bodies, and it's clear these were killed by professional fighters. Clean kills, efficient. No looting, the goods are untouched. The bodies have all been arranged deliberately, and one victim appears to have been tortured before death. They were killed 2 to 4 hours ago, and the torture victim died last, likely interrogated before execution. All of the bodies have specific wounds: blades through the heart, neck severed, throat cut. It was clearly executions, not combat. And on the torture victim's body, there's a piece of parchment pinned with a nondescript knife. Harboring fugitives is treason against the Atliv Empire. Let this serve as a warning to all who would shelter enemies of the state.
Do they have, like, you said ritual materials, bat fur, coal, travel charms, but do they have, like, food or anything like that? Like, any practical supplies?
So, as you continue to look around, you find torn bit of noble clothing, quality fabric, very expensive. There's a torn parchment with a partial seal on it, it looks like. There's also a pendant stained with what looks like some sort of inhuman blood, as well as a token, like another charm that looks different from the Avinti ones. There's also a map fragment that shows some broken routes from Benmert. Contract papers for hiring guides, mentioning the names Lehuld and Gebzi Gozref. And then you do find like a few days worth of rations.
How many? I will add them.
3 days. They were running low.
Excellent. Yeah. Sucks to be them. Works for me. You said a scrap of, like, noble clothing. I assume they're torn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally gonna just start taking the clothes off of all of their backs too.
All right. All the bodies?
Yep.
All right. And are you just piling up all the items and stuff, or?
No, I'm taking them.
Okay,
Put
so
them
as
in
soon
my
as you
sack.
grab... All right. Okay. All right. Under the tortured body, as you're stripping of it of clothes, is a small leather notebook and a piece of charcoal. And that's the last thing you find. So you get 7 common clothes, torn and bloodstained.
Yeah, that'll wash out. All right. The notebook I will glance at and then toss to my sister,
Oh, thank you.
and then I'm gonna go back to, like, stripping them and getting their clothes and whatnot.
Alright.
Is it? You said it was mostly men, or there women too?
Yeah, so there's 5 men and 2 women.
Okay, cool.
Could Lyra check the blood around with hemokinesis and determine how long ago this happened? Like, at the Koagi, how it congealed?
Mm-hmm. All right. Go ahead and
Did he
make
do a
a
test?
investigation check. Or actually, medicine check, I guess.
Okay. I like investigation.
Yeah. You actually don't find any blood.
Oh,
Oh. Did they? Was there a note saying the Empire did this?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, fun.
that's after seeing they were executions. That's what Silver was going to say until he saw the note. And then just bloody fucking Empire. These poor folks were executed.
For
Their
harboring
loss, our
fugitives.
gain. They left food, good clothes.
Ren, go ahead and make a history check for me.
I wonder if they even know they were harboring fugitives.
$12.
Okay. So yeah, you get the torn parchment had a partial royal seal on it. The pendant stained with inhuman blood seems to be Thoraxi. The token that was not of Vendi seems to be from Foko. It seems to be a hunter's token. And that's all that's relevant from that roll.
One wonders what the fugitives did to cause this much of a response. They must have
What's
been
up?
terrible indeed.
Once I have them down to their biddies, I'm gonna check each of their faces. Do I recognize any of them?
I was gonna say, did any of the men have white hair?
Right? You noticed that too, huh?
Make a... Just make a general wisdom check.
Okay. Well, it's cocked, but 15.
You recognize one of them, one of the women. It's Gebzi Gozref. She was a local guide that lived in Bidmert. And Lehul, you haven't seen before, but you know is her husband.
Ah. Bedmart. Well. Face for the crows now. We best be on our way.
Find
Really?
anything interesting on their bodies?
Only the journal I gave to you earlier. Anything interesting in it, sis?
after reading it, is there any anything interesting?
The little journal has the first chunk of pages actually torn out. Make a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. You notice that there is a bit of an indentation on the first page that hasn't been torn out. But nothing else in the book.
Hmm. Can I use prestidigitation and almost form blood into the indentation and then pull it out, like keeping its
Ooh.
shape to see what it is?
Interesting. Yeah, I'll let you go and do that. Kind of like smearing the blood across it to see what the difference is.
Sweet.
So, an image does begin to form that you can kind of make out. It's crude, but recognizable. Facial features, distinctive bearing, someone specific, a person. And it seems to be a human male. Or some sort of humanoid male.
Do I recognize the face?
It's tough to make out. All you get is that it's a humanoid male.
Lyra will do a little prestidigitation, a copy of whatever she could get out in her hands, and it's like flaky with blood. This was in it. Everything else is torn out. I can't get a good sample or view of it. Looks like it's a bounty or something.
Oh, the like paper that was hidden in there.
Mhm.
What does the tortured guy look like, Tanis?
The tortured guy is looks like he might be in his mid-50s. Human male. Bit of a scruffy beard. Looks like he's seen a lot of sun and stuff. Had a wedding ring on his finger. And so did so did
Gypsy.
Gibbsy, yeah. Gibbsy.
Vorthis is gonna go over to, what was it, Ren that had found the journal?
She found it,
Was
but she gave it to Lyra.
Lyra. Lyra. Go over to where Lyra's standing with the journal and reach out one of his extra long, like double jointed fingers and touch the journal and use the DM's favorite ability. Tell me everything it saw for the past day.
I love Tanis' face when you pulled that out.
Wow. What the hell?
I have psychometry.
Literally
Well,
just,
I guess you'd be just-
flashback.
Seeing the inside of a bag for most of it.
He learns of the events that have occurred within 20 feet of the object within the past hour.
But unfold from the object's perspective.
And to look at the object's surroundings from its point of view as if he were there for the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
Which, given it's not in a bag, when I found it,
Mm-hmm.
It was under somebody.
seems pretty useful.
Yeah.
I rebuild the scene using CSI technology.
Enhance.
That's some Batman
As you
like
focus
level.
on the object, you see darkness for quite a while. And then you hear wagons. Wagons are rolling, and it's dark, and you hear them stop. And you hear muffled voices shouting. And then, closer and more clear, you hear someone with a thick accent telling them to get out of the caravan. Sit down, now. Feet shuffle. There's a jerk. And a drop. And then multiple voices, each commanding people to stay on their knees, stay silent until spoken to. And then they start questioning them about travelers that they might have seen, where are they coming from, where are they going, asking about foreigners. And then you hear blades unsheathed. You hear someone get struck. They're groaning. And then you're jerked back up again, still dark. And then questioning you about who exactly did you see in Benmert? Who was with them? And you say, or the voice of whoever's carrying you says, I don't know who they were, but yes, it was fancy looking lad. Odd looking fellow with him, a short one. Don't know where they went. Lost them in the chaos. We just barely got out. Please. And then the your vision opens up and it's bright. And someone in a dark cloak with a decorative mask over their face is pulling you out of a pocket, it looks like, and shoving you into the old chest. Sketch them. Sketch their face. And you see he takes the piece of charcoal and with a shaky hand starts to draw a kind of crude picture. But by the end of it, it is clear. It's Shusar. The cloaked figure takes the notebook, rips out all the pages, and then tosses it to the ground next to the guide. We have what we need. Clean this up. And then from the ground you can see other cloaked figures begin to slash the throats, pierce the hearts of the rest of the traveling band. Then, as they are wrapping that up, Leold's still alive. They begin placing things around the area. One of them seems to cast some sort of spell, and it sends claw marks gouging into a caravan side. You see one of them pull out a bag, and they place some Avendi charms around a crate. They place a hunter's token around, take a scrap of cloth out, toss it. One by one, each of the items that were found seem to have been deliberately placed there. And then they strike Leold. You're going to tell me everything you know about their movements. Now, from the time you first saw them, till you fled Binmart. Everything you know. And basically they just start torturing him, and he's screaming. They're cutting into him, beating him, and he just keeps saying, I don't know anything else. I'm sorry. Please. And then they slash his throat, and he falls onto the journal. And then it's just dark until some footsteps come up, and you can hear someone start digging around the caravan.
So did they leave the thing trying to indicate it was the Empire, or was it the Empire trying to blame random things? Because there was a note saying something about harboring fugitives, right? Is that what that was?
Mm-hmm.
Were the people in the Vision Empire soldiers?
Go ahead and make a history check. And I'll give you advantage because of your background.
Good. Thank you. I appreciate the advantage.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Take my inspiration.
Oh, if you're sure.
I'm sure.
Well, thank you.
Nice. Okay. So, accent. Definitely to leave an accent. The clothing that they wore, all dark cloaks, dark masks. You saw them casting spells. You absolutely recognize what this sort of group is. These are a group of JIS agents.
Jizz agents.
Fuck.
You beat me to it.
I was trying so hard not to say it.
I was mute.
Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Alright. But they are yeah, they are the magical enforcement arm of the Atliv Empire. Secret police, assassins.
These are the guys telling us that there is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Mm-hmm.
This was staged.
How do you know?
The book told me.
Well, it talks to you, does it?
This was the work of Jizz agents.
Do I know what he's talking about?
Make a history check.
We're all just like, what the fuck is this guy's problem, man?
No fucking clue.
They point out like the claw marks. They made those marks themselves.
Oh, good.
They put these here. They took everyone from the caravan, lined them up, and interrogated them for hours. And looks over at Shusar. We shall need to get you a fake mustache.
Do
Yeah,
I think
you don't
that
know,
the
Ren.
cloth scrap that they left is worth anything?
No.
Like, could I sell that?
Nah.
All right, just checking. Well, good for them. Is there any reason for us to care?
It may mean that the village that we are heading into will be looking for us.
Why is anyone looking for us?
Well, not you. Us.
I
Prince.
see.
Me. Fuck.
I have changed. Self has changed to skin. Perhaps they will think Self is different, Araxi.
What'd you do to make him want to kill you?
Nothing. I've
Eric?
just been traveling.
Merrick, you will have to pretend to be a child.
Really, me? Look,
You are my loving child now. Pat him on the head. Good boy.
uh,
True friend Prince,
Well-
be your mother. Wear this dress. and
maybe.
Just like
Maybe.
quotes one of the dresses that the people have been holding towards
No,
you.
no. Sorry, the dresses are in my pouch. You can't have it.
In that case,
Maybe.
reach towards your pouch for a dress.
Get your hands off.
Shusar must wear the dress.
No, I have
Actually,
something
no, I'm down
here
for that. I'll
already.
pull one of the dresses out.
How about?
We need
And,
supplies. Can we just get the fuck around this town and get moving?
Just 1 second now, and I'm gonna fumble through my equipment, and I produce a costume that I have. It might be in your best interest if we're gonna come across these agents. Maybe at some of these checkpoints that you wear something a bit different.
To Shusar?
Yeah, have the.
Of course. Anything to keep you out of this mess. But night's about to fall. I don't think you've
That's
got much choice.
I think our morbid curiosity has been satiated enough. Let's find a nice tavern to kick our feet up in tonight.
Shusar will put on the disguise and what's he disguise like?
It is incredibly fucking drab. The complete opposite of what America's used to wearing. We're talking, earthy grays, dirty whites, so an oversized like hoodie nature to it, throw over his head. It very much kind of gives off this sort of refugee feel to it.
All right. Yeah. And he'll offer all of his clothes and fancy stuff over to Rin if you want.
Hell yeah! I will
If anyone
trade him
asks,
for a
we are not
dress.
suspicious.
What do I get?
Problem is, if someone is looking for Shusar, they're probably also looking for you two, and you two stick out like a sore thumb.
Rin, you get a set of noble's clothing, studded leather armor.
Is that fine clothes?
Fine clothes, yeah.
Perhaps Hunter Friend is correct. Self will attempt camouflage. And as you watch, the blue of his skin for the day, like, flickers and ripples and is replaced by red. He's now a red Thraxi instead of a green Thraxi or a blue Thraxi.
He's just staring at you and just shakes his head and starts walking.
Now
I'm
Vorthis
also
is different.
taking out several of the tunics and breeches that I took and tossing them aside because they won't fit in my rucksack.
All right. So, as you guys continue down the road towards the small town, Farskel sits in a small valley. Farskel sits in a small valley, surrounded by fields and pastures. Population of maybe 400 to 600 normally, but you can see refugee camps outside the walls. The town itself has wooden palisades, recently enforced, and smoke rises from some chimneys. It looks normal, safe, and the gates of the town are open, and a pair of guards are standing watch at their entrance, dressed in cheap local uniforms and holding simple spears, all of which looks like it has seen a lot of use recently.
Vorthis will walk up to the guards and attempt his masterful deceptions.
Okay.
Someone's stopping him, right? Anyone?
Hello, new friends.
Walking
Hello.
up with him.
Welcome,
I am
travelers.
Red Vortex.
Hell,
Is
We're
there a
looking
place to
for-
stay?
Oh, best place to stay around here. Everyone else has been burnt out. You can see a lot of folks have been choosing. He nods over at the campsite. All are welcome.
Wonderful.
much appreciated.
If anyone asks, I am Red Vorthis. And then he walks into town.
Alright.
He's still getting acclimated to everything. Appreciate your grace. And I'll follow in right behind him.
See, because they're looking for regular Vorthis, but this is Red Vorthis.
Silver doesn't say anything and just walks.
Yeah, Ren also just walks in.
Alright. As you guys walk through the gate, down the main street, already it's a small village. You can see the main street, buildings, shops, a market square, but no people, not outside. And as you continue down the street, can I get a perception check from everyone?
There seems to be a lack of people.
Hey, I rolled well for once.
Nice.
Rob rolled better.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Ren and Vorthus. There's no one out in the streets, but the windows have figures in them. Doors are slightly ajar. There's fresh bloodstains on the cobblestones, hastily cleaned, but still visible. There's weapons positioned at strategic points. Then, as you're nearing the market square, doors begin to open. Windows fill with faces from every building, alley, and shadow. Armed figures emerge. 30, 40, maybe more, surrounding you. You hear the gates to the village shut. Some of the figures are wearing guard uniforms. Others are clearly bandits. All are armed. All are focused on you. A scarred man in stolen guard captain's armor steps forward. Welcome to Varscale, travelers. Or should I say, what's left of it? You've wandered into our town now. We have rules about strangers. Rule 1. Everything you have belongs to us. Rule 2. Resist and you die slow. Rule 3. And he pauses. His eyes glance over the rest of the group. And his eyes land and stay fixed on Shusar. Well, Rule 3 is you're worth more alive than dead. Especially foreign princes, what the gist will pay nicely for. Just gonna move this over here for the... Whoop. You guys are a bit further in. Alright, and just to kind of explain, these sections with the red bar through it, it's the fray. You guys are surrounded by thugs and brigands.
Cool.
So, combat has begun. You guys can roll your initiatives and whatnot.
Go figure.
Did I really roll a fucking 8?
Alright. Oh, Shusar. Always forget Shusar.
Yeah, we could use him right now.
Yeah. Thankfully, he did not give Ren his sword.
I almost told him no to giving me his armor, but whatever.
Right. Okay. So first up is Merrick.
Buddy. Behind us. How far? So is behind us the way out, and are the doors closed?
Yeah, so behind you is the gate, and it's closed, and those guards are now inside blocking it.
Rex. Alrighty.
It didn't change my initiative to the advantage one. That's weird. That's fine.
Should be 17.16.
Nope, should be 20.6.
Okay.
No, yeah,
yeah.
17.16.
Yeah.
Gonna use steady aim. And I'm gonna take a crack at this fella right here.
All right.
Not the big guy, but the one above him.
Mhm.
One of the mobs.
If you attack from the HUD, it should let you select the one you want to hit.
Okay. Natural 20.
Nice.
All right.
That's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, natural 20 sneak attack is so
Remember
good.
that your sneak attack also doubles, so critical with your sneak attack dice too.
Oh my god. Well, that's fantastic.
Yep.
Okay. 14 points of piercing damage, and 12 points of sneak attack damage for 26 total.
How would you like to do this?
Just as soon as they start drawing the weapons, you just see an arrow fly out from our group. Immediately goes through the eye of one of the mobs next to the big guy, and you just hear a "Next time I won't miss" as he drops to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
He clearly meant to intimidate.
That's my turn.
All right. Brinkar.
Well, I mean, this seems like the obvious answer, right?
All right. 12 misses.
Okay, Nibble escape. And he's back over here.
And into the fray.
No, he's not in the fray. He's like next to Silver there.
He's in the fray.
Okay, fine. He'll go back here. Is that better?
Yeah,
Whatever.
much better. All right. All right, this guy's gonna fire a crossbow at Runkar. Does a 12 hit?
Rungbar? No.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's his turn. And Silver.
I'm going to. This guy pissed me off, so I'm going to Hunter's Mark him. Boss man.
All right.
And I'll whip him.
All right.
Those are 16 hit.
16 hits.
Yes. D6. 7 slashing, 5 force damage.
All right. Nice.
I'm gonna back up. He is slowed by 10 feet.
All right.
At the start of my next turn.
All right.
That'll be it.
Porthos.
Okay. For this. Huh. Probably not. That's weird. And not all of my powers seem to be. Oh, I see. I don't have them all. Oh, no, that's. Not all of them are showing on the HUD, I guess. I'll do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, okay. I will look at the guy in charge. And say, self wishes your brain to melt out of your ears, please.
That's a lot of side damage.
And he takes 28 force damage, or psychic damage.
Jesus.
That's a lot of side that you just spent.
Yeah, he screams a bit, shakes his head.
And I guess that's it.
All right. This guy's gonna rush up and attack Lyra.
Leave me alone.
And he misses.
Wow.
All right. As he rushes Lyra, swings wide and catches nothing but air. Everyone go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh no.
All right. Rin and Forthis, you catch it. Movement on the rooftops. Not brigands, something else. Figures in dark clothing, moving with inhuman precision. Silent, deadly, and they're positioning themselves to strike.
The Cheers Police?
I'm fucking changing the name.
He said inhuman.
Oh, yeah,
But
okay.
But he also said dark cloaks.
Oh shit, man, the Jizz police are dangerous looking.
Yeah, no, but I get the name now.
I can hear the TPK creep ever so closer.
Yeah, you can.
Each
You can,
whisper.
you can see the Jizz right on their sword. It's just
Yeah.
Shiny too.
It's the inhuman part.
No.
4 figures dropped from the rooftops, landing without sound. They wear dark fitted clothing, faces partially masked. They move fluid. Perfect. When they draw their weapons, you see they are assassins. One of them, in a decorative mask, drops next to the bandit captain. By order of Emperor Abaddon, Shusar, son of Volkve, is under arrest for unauthorized travel and conspiracy. All witnesses are to be detained or eliminated. He looks at the brigand leader. You've done the Empire a service by capturing our target. You will be rewarded with swift deaths. Well, we caught him! We had a deal with... And before the brigand leader finishes his sentence, his head separates from his body. It happens so fast, the body stands for a moment before collapsing. The blade is barely even seen.
Self-weakened them for you. You're welcome.
He looks at you as you say that. And
It's too many circles.
kill all the witnesses. Take the prince alive.
I got it.
This guy is going to attack Shusar.
I don't think your disguise worked, Merrick.
That's
I don't
rude.
think I don't think anything in this town has worked so far.
Well, I don't know. Your arrow seemed pretty effective.
Oh man, it's too bad he doesn't have that armor. Both hit.
Damn.
He takes 18 slashing and 2 poison.
Oh no.
He's got like 50 hit points.
Alright, and that's their turn. And Shusar is going to attack back.
Armor. Self knew we should have gone with the dress.
And he lands one attack, missing the other. Alright, that's his turn. Bandit shoots another round at Bernkar, but misses. And Ren, your turn.
Right. Well, I'm kind of done with all this nonsense. I'll take a madness because apparently I can't roll for fucking ever. Whatever.
Okay.
It's fine.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
You
Oh,
gotta tell me
sorry,
what
I got it.
madness
Yep.
is.
You kidding me?
And they revert to their true forms,
They do, that's true.
which I believe are spiders of some kind.
All right.
Frightened
You-
again?
Yeah. You're frightened of this guy.
Which one? This one?
The main one.
Okay. That's fine.
We're not going that way anyway. We're going to the door, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Good luck getting through
Well,
my
we-
moonbeam, though.
Yeah, I don't think we have the option anymore to go out the way we came. Don't forget to show the mysterious people on the initiatives. Now that they're revealed.
Is there a button that shows them all, or
On the carousel, you can.
oh, get
Yeah.
rid of hidden?
Yeah, there you go.
All right. So this guy. Is going to
Wait slightly to see if we surrender.
No, he's going to cast a spell. You see him slash his hand across his blade and then stretch it out towards Shusar. All right. Oh, no, that can't be right. Okay. He still succeeds. And then, big guy. He's gonna move up here and attack Lyra.
Man, it's not a good day to be Lyra.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh, whoops.
We're gonna need another Lyra.
So far, they haven't hit her.
He just rolled 3 times. I'm dead.
Okay.
Triple attack is
So
insane.
it's 14, a 27, and a 29.
So
I use my inspiration to reroll that 29.
Okay.
And a 29 wasn't even a crit.
21.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
much
they all
better.
hit.
Oh.
Alright, Lyra takes 43 damage, 16 of which is poison.
43?
Yep.
You better give that to her in pieces so that she can actually
Sure.
apply it and see how dead she is.
Alright, so
Oh, I'm cooked. I have 29
Six-
HP.
Yeah,
Six.
but it could be worse.
first attack is 6 slashing and 6 poison.
I don't know if you're aware we're 3rd level.
You guys will be fine.
Runekar, save us.
Yeah.
I wasted my power points killing a guy that died anyways. We're not going to be fine.
I used a
All right,
spell slot.
second
I got, like
attack.
one of those.
Second attack is 10 slashing and 7 poison.
I mean, at least you can move your hunter's mark.
Yeah.
Third attack is 11 slashing and 3 poison.
Okay, so it's only the last one. Right?
That's not as bad.
Yeah, that's actually great. That is
Best
like the
case
best
scenario.
scenario.
This fucking
Yeah.
sucks.
Paraling.
Yeah, you're imperiled. So what that means is that you can still act on your turn, but every turn that you stay conscious, you gain exhaustion.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Alright. And let's see.
Just drop a fireball.
More?
No.
I mean, you did say there were like 30 people here.
That'll be his turn. Lyra.
While Lyra on the verge of death will lick this man in the face. And get just a little bit closer. Not much. Oh, can I grab my token? There we go. Just get a little bit closer. I guess we're both covered in blood. And we'll cast Sanguine Wave.
Mm.
So I need everybody within 5 feet of me, so it'll be these guys. Make a DC 14 con save. And I pass my check. I'll get rid of -3 blood. Okay, so I have 7. I moved out of range of these guys. Like, they're not within 5 feet of me.
Oh.
And so it's just these 4 baddies.
Okay.
Let's make a 14 con. As the blood from the slashes that this way, this slashing Lyra with explodes and almost boils on everybody that it touched around her.
$14?
Yep.
Alright. So, this guy and this guy fail.
All right. Oh, that is,
All right, and your rolls are set to private, by the way.
yeah, my fault.
You're good.
14 to these two necrotic and 7 to the other two.
All right. How would you like to kill this guy?
With the blood to boil pretty much into his eyes and cook the blood that's inside of him. Oh, that wasn't a weapon attack, never mind. That's fine. I guess we're gonna kind of go all out right now.
Yes.
As a bonus action, I will. Nothing. I don't know how to word this properly, but I'm casting an action, but I'm going to be using my Quicken Spell Meta Magic option, so that it is a bonus action when it's usually an action. Oh wait, I already cast a leveled spell.
That doesn't apply. You can do multiple in
Okay.
games.
Okay, sweet. I will cast this cool Wither and Bloom. Right
That
in the
is-
center. What is? How big is the area?
10-foot radius spear, so
So
probably
I
about
think I have this one.
yeah.
It should give you
Let
a
me-
template. Yeah. Ooh, you hit
Here's
4 of them
my-
with that. That's nice.
Not 20, so it saves the spell slot.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. We
Huge.
need.
I'm glad one of us is able to cast magic without killing ourselves. It's nice.
You say as I'm dead.
You're dying to other
Um,
things. It's not the magic.
That's true. So I will make these four make a DC 14 con save. And they take 2d6 necrotic and fails. Oh, I'm not in the area, am I? Oh, you know, can I retcon myself to like step like a quarter step into here and choose myself as the target for the
The healing.
Sure.
hit dice? Oh, thank God. Here is the damage.
Can
Fine,
you ping
it's
the targets one more time? Who was the fourth one?
Mhm.
It's the four cornermen.
The four
Ah,
assassins,
okay.
all four of them, other than the head, Honcho. What do I do? Spend a hit die and regain a number of hit points equal to the
Basically,
plus
breathe
my spell.
with extras.
So it's the hit die. How do I just use a hit die?
Okay.
And then you just get your spellcasting ability modifier as the extra, which is nice.
How do I just roll a hit die? Like, is there?
So
You can take a breather.
yeah.
Okay, sweet. Nice. So I get 8 hit points. Because my spellcasting modifier is 4.
Better than nothing.
I'm no longer imperiled. Right?
Yep.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
That will beat her.
All right, and you can clear these measurements, right?
Yeah, you should be able to on the
What was
measurement control.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'll accept mine. Mine stays.
Yeah, the gray one's still there.
All right. At the beginning of the round,
They say, "Oops, sorry to bother you," and then leave.
the leader waves his hand and whispers something behind his mask and vanishes and reappears on top of the rooftop here.
The Jizz police are good at magic.
All right. So this one is going to attack Lyra again. Well, attack Lyra.
Oh.
Hey man, fuck off.
Oh, man.
And attack Rin.
Thank you.
All right. 16 to hit Lyra, 13 to hit Rin.
Mm-hmm.
13 misses.
That's 16 hits.
All right. Take 8 slashing and 5 poison.
Yeah.
Down you go again.
Do I really go on Feral again?
Yep.
It's another exhaustion if you do. Your choice.
Yeah, or you can go unconscious.
And just die.
No, you start dying.
No, unconscious. It's dying,
Mhm.
not dead.
The Just person does step away from you guys, so I think that draws an attack of opportunity from Lyra. Just Lyra.
Yeah, I'm staying in peril. Oh, give me another exhaustion.
He's 1 foot away.
Yeah.
Let me hit him.
Go for it.
I don't. It says I have my dagger equipped, but I don't think I would have had it equipped. How do I roll to just hit? That's unarmed strike.
Oh, 1 second.
I don't think you actually can with an armor.
Oh, so I have to hit him with my dagger.
Yeah, I don't think
Just
you
make
can
a strength check. Wait.
Okay.
What? Why wouldn't he be able to
Okay.
just punch him?
I think I just my understanding is that the rules don't let you take opportunity attacks if you're not armed, unless you've got
Oh.
unless you're a monk or have tavern brawler or some reason that you're proficient.
Oh. Okay.
I could be wrong. That's my
Mhm.
understanding.
Well, I'll let you make an attack with your dagger.
Sure.
Seven misses.
Yeah.
All right. So ducks into a building, then all of a sudden an agent appears over here.
Why are there more of them?
Oh my goodness.
Oh wait, no, there
one
are
went
more.
away,
He shadow
and then-
teleported.
All right.
Why are there more of them?
That's going to be his turn. And Merrick.
What the fuck do we do?
Um,
I'm gonna yell out, "Oi! You heard the big man. No bounty to be found here. They're killing all of us. Either help us or die with us. Almost pleading to the fucking bandits for help.
Hey, those fuckers at the door haven't done anything.
Hey, Merrick.
Yes, sir.
Make a perception check for me.
Okay. I'm great at perception checks. How about a 3?
Yeah, okay.
With nothing else to go on, I am going to shoot this guy underneath, or right next to Luria and Silver. And this is with advantage, I believe.
Oh,
14 to
yeah, that
hit.
misses.
Cool. I'm gonna try to hide as my fucking bonus action.
All right.
So. Got it.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna tuck in here in this group.
All right.
That's my turn.
Anything else? Cool. Rencar.
Rencar is going to move through everyone to here.
I think he draws an attack of opportunity.
That's fine. Although, would he?
You want to reset his movement? We can.
Go for it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know that he's close enough, but maybe.
3.9 feet.
It's up to you. It's fine by me if he does.
Uh, 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
All right. Uh, 7 slashing, 8 poison.
Okay. Bonus action, he will second wind. I don't know why that says 0. That should be 3. So he gains 9 hit points. And then he gonna bite this guy.
All right.
Or fucking not, because I can't roll today. For any reason.
All right.
That ends my turn, I guess. His turn, anyways.
Right. Crossbow bolt flies into Shusar's chest. Oof. And he is bloodied. Alright, con save for this guy. What's the DC for the Moonbeam?
My DC is 13. Not that great.
Okay, he succeeds.
I think it's still half damage, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Why does Moonbeam not have an easy way to just do the damage? It's obnoxious.
I'm sure Tannis would also love if Moonbeam had the ability to do
Oh, yeah.
just easy damage.
I thought I set his up to do it.
Does yours not work the same way?
No, it's newer.
Oh, I still have to go in and recast the spell.
Oh, well then I'll fix that for both of us at some point.
Oh,
4
nice.
damage.
All right. All right, and then what do you know? He disappears and reappears here. Runs up. Oh, never mind. He ducks into a building and then appears on top of it. Okay, he casts a spell at Shusar, and you see Shusar seize in place. Paralyzed.
Ah,
I guess it's time
Buddy.
for my stupid plan, you guys. I wasn't gonna do it if we had Shusar. We're all gonna. I'm sorry if we all die. Seeing Shusar lock up Silver's gonna go up here.
Okay,
don't forget,
gonna
you can move your punches, Mark.
Yeah,
I can deal with the paralyzed.
he has an
automated.
attack of opportunity
Yeah.
from that guy.
hey, 10 misses.
Yeah. And I'm going to put my long sword up to Shusar's neck, standing behind him, and look at Boss Man.
What the fuck?
Alright.
This is a stupid.
Thank you for paralyzing him. How badly do you want him alive?
He just stares at you silently.
I'm just gonna keep staring at him
Okay.
with the sword pressed to his neck.
I assume you're gonna ready an action to kill Shusar if
Yeah, already in action. I'll start slowly drawing the blade against his neck,
All right.
and so some blood comes down it.
Yeah.
And you just
After
got
all this
two masked guys staring at each other.
After all this time, you were still after Shusar?
Anything else for your turn?
Ah, damn.
Okay. Vorthus.
Well, Vorthus doesn't understand deception,
Mm-hmm.
so his friend Silver just turned against him. Let's see. I reach out. And cured paralysis.
Okay.
he is still grappled though.
Yeah, he's grappled by Silver, but he's not paralyzed. Let's see. What's happening out here? Let's see. Is grappled incapacitated? No, is it?
No.
So you still have movement? No.
No, your movement speed is
No.
0.
Okay.
I imagine this fucking guy is still gonna be attacking these people, even with Silver around his neck.
I don't know, man. We'll find out. I don't want a coordinated movement because Silver can't move, or because Shusar can't move. So I guess that's it. Oh, I guess
All right.
I'll change my sonic focus, but other than that, oh, I'll change it to Mantle of Command. I didn't move. Anybody want to move?
Wait, what's the exact wording on that movement?
Half of their movement.
In a direction of your choice.
Yep. One ally.
I'm just saying, if you wanted to move me closer to that guy, I wouldn't mind. But my character would. Because she's afraid of him.
I mean, you don't have a choice.
That's why I'm saying it's up to you.
Well, you move half of your speed towards him.
Oh, well, darn. I guess I move half of my speed towards him.
Oh, we're so fucked.
Right on.
I think that is the only way it is possible for me to move towards him.
Thanks.
Then that's
Anything?
my turn.
Yeah. All right. And Constitution save from this guy.
Yeah, here's the damage for you. Hey, that's actually good damage this time.
Ooh, nat 20.
Mother. I quit D&D. I'm not
So really,
a player. I'm just gonna go back to being a DM.
I mean, you could move the moonbeam up on top of the.
I will when it's
Yeah,
my
when
turn,
it is.
probably.
Then we could leave.
Nah, never mind. It's staying right.
What the fuck? I was gonna walk over and hear Lyra, but then there's a cat in the way,
All right.
and then Shusar got paralyzed. It's like there's so
She
much.
shifts around. Does a 25 hit? 9 misses. So 25 to hit on one of them against Silver.
Yeah.
He took the 7 damage, right?
Yep.
From the moo. Okay, good.
9 slashing and 9 slashing and 4 poison to Silver.
Poison.
Poison.
Poison, you say?
Poison.
All right, and then Shusar.
Hold on. Did
Oh,
they
man.
update absorb elements with the new
Yep.
2024? Does that
Yep.
do poison now?
I don't think so.
It doesn't say the list, at least on Foundry.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, triggering damage type. Yeah. The triggering damage type you have resistance to. Then you add damage of the triggering damage type, so it's any type.
Okay, No, it's not. See, now it's
Hmm.
not in the chart there.
What the
Okay.
heck?
Never mind then. What was the damage,
Weird.
Tanis?
9 and 4. Unless there's been some change, poison hasn't
It's,
been in that.
No. I was
It's
gonna.
the
I was.
It's in the casting time, by the way. The list is in the casting time. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage.
Oh, it's so weird that they separated out from the text.
Well, it's because it's a reaction, and so reactions have it in their casting time for when you take it.
So 9 poison and
No, 9 slashing.
9 slashing, 4 poison.
It'd be funny if Shusar like flipped you over his shoulder to injure you.
Shusar is going to try and break the grapple. He rolled a 10.
what do I do for that?
For sure it's a contested strength.
Maybe.
Did you want to keep grappling?
Yeah, 21.
Alright, he stays grappled.
He could be making attacks. You got your mad plan, and I'm here for it.
Alright.
I'm fucking I'm sticking to my bluff, whatever it's called. He can't read my face anyway. I got a good mask poker face.
As you're holding Shusar still as he tries to break out, another crossbow bolt flies through and hits him in the other side of his chest.
What the hell are these NPCs doing?
They're dummies.
Alright, Rin.
How did they make it to this age?
Save for my madness. Okay. I am no longer afraid. How high up is he?
About 15, more like 20 feet with the angle.
Lyra, you're really bad off again, right?
I'm imperiled again.
Yeah.
Level 2. Do I get another imperil when my turn starts or no?
If you stay up, yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Man, I've been forgetting something this whole time. Rin, have you been hit by a blade?
Nope.
Okay.
I hate doing this, but it's what I'm gonna do. Oh, thank God, for once I actually rolled well. You gain 14 hit points.
I love you, sister.
Yeah, you better. That's an action. I don't have time for that. And then I'm gonna move here.
Alright. Bonus action. This guy. Oh. Nope. Alright. Tries to duck in the building. He draws an opportunity attack from Rin, Lyra, and Runkar if they can. And then he... Hey, nice.
Ni- Finally.
Whoa. 2.
Yep.
2 hits. Okay, so Rin and Runkar hit.
8 from me.
Oh,
All right.
9 from Runkar.
All right. As they cast a spell, all sound stops. Right.
Are they rolling for madness, or do they just immune madness because fuck us?
That seemed to be the way, yeah.
You don't know.
It's true, I don't know.
By rare magic, he meant he doesn't want us to have magic.
Yeah.
Maybe Jizz gives him the power to avoid madness.
They got
When they
power
cast a spell,
jizz.
instead of using blood, they use jizz.
Yeah, that's why you girls are just getting mad because you
They
don't.
just
have the red
work.
weapon to avoid madness.
They just come every time they cast a
You just gotta jork it when you want to avoid madness.
They're all working hard erections in their pants right now.
Oh boy, if we could take their masks off, they'd be giving off a totally different aura right now.
That's hilarious. Everybody go and make a
Gotta
dexterity saving
really-
throw.
We're so tired of our shit.
Dexterity, you said?
Yeah.
He's definitely regretting naming that.
Yeah, this is why we're gonna die.
I
We
brought
gotta
this
find
upon
happiness
him.
somewhere.
It was just 3 bandits before the comment started.
Oh no.
All right. All right.
Oh. Damn it.
So, anybody that got over a 13 succeeded. So, Rin, Forthis, Merrick, and Silver, you've succeeded. Shasar fails.
Runkar fails.
All right.
Lyra
Everyone who-
fails.
Everyone who failed takes 34 fire damage.
And everybody else takes half that.
Half that. Yep.
Tennis.
I don't believe we're supposed to live. I think we're just all
17.
dead.
What is that? 17?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Pretty
have to drop. I
Yeah.
can't do anything if I stay up.
We should have just ran out the doors.
I have to drop.
I mean, could we
I
escape the
can't cast a
doors?
spell.
We got 30 bandits in the town who are hell bent on dying with us, so. who
Yeah,
knows?
like
We weren't that
I
far.
got nothing.
All right.
jeez.
At the end of his turn, he drops down next to Rin. And that'll be his turn. Lyra, are you staying up or going unconscious?
You fell unconscious.
I'm going unconscious.
Okay.
I don't have a choice. I can't stay up.
Alright.
Death saving throw.
You can't. Wait, why did it roll -4? Oh, exhaustion.
Exhaustion.
Oh shit.
Right.
I'm exhausted, due time.
This guy drops down and attacks Silver.
We it is 15 minutes past when
Oh.
we normally end. You gonna keep going for the night, or
Yeah, how are you guys doing? Do you want to break it here? We are at the top of the round, actually.
that's why I was asking. I don't know how much longer this is gonna be. We are dead,
think-
pretty
I
much.
think we're gonna die.
Yeah, like,
it
this
is.
Acknowledge
If this
we're dead and reroll.
This is
feel
the
like-
yeah, this is the TPK. Let's just end it here, bro. I don't really want to pick
Let's
this
just
up
get
next week.
Get the TPK over with, Tannis.
All
How you
right.
feeling, Rev?
Yeah,
I'm
Rev's the one who's
fine.
got the late schedule, right? So
Yeah.
and Rob.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Okay. I won't be the party pooper.
Hit me.
All right.
I'm good for like one more round, depending on if this ends us or not. I mean, it should.
Okay. That sounds good.
I think we'll be dead by then.
Yeah.
I did too.
Okay, so he hits twice.
Yo. Those are just dead. I'm just dead, aren't I?
Yeah, it's 9 slashing and 7 poison, and then 8 slashing and 2 poison. So, yeah.
Yeah. I'm imperiled, so yeah. Are those death saves just to get hit when you're imperiled?
No.
No. And you can choose to drop if you want, but
Again, is an exhaustion if you get hit or something? I don't know.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
an exhaustion. So you can drop now, or you can take 2 exhaustion. Okay.
He's gonna die regardless at this point because he's got 3 exhaustion, so he's just gonna drop.
Okay. Alright. Merrick. Lyra and Silver have dropped. He's no longer grappled. Shusar, extremely bloodied. Vorthis is bloodied. Very close to dead. Rin looks horrible too.
Any ideas? No, Merrick said. Nope, doesn't sound like it. I'll just shoot someone, I guess.
Rinkar is also down.
Okay.
I meant to
Yep.
say yes to him going unconscious.
Natural 20. This is the guy in the fray above Silver.
Fuck yeah.
Yay.
You could get sneak
That-
attack on the two other guys, but it's fine.
It's
The
it
dice
doesn't
doesn't
matter,
want you to die.
It literally doesn't matter, bro.
This guy.
There you go. There's the damage. Sure, yeah. Whichever
Okay.
one. Alright, 8 points of damage, and... I don't know. I'll just end my turn, I guess.
Sneak attack.
You don't
Is
get
there sneak attack?
Shusar's up.
Okay,
Sure. I thought it was on the one oh okay.
No, it's
yeah,
this one.
Yeah.
Who, by the way,
Yeah.
also
Yeah.
you want to do as much damage as possible because he's about to make a saving throw. Silence. To lose his silence. He's concentrating on it.
Oh my god.
there.
Yes.
That
So-
much.
The more damage you do, the more likely he drops his silence.
All right, yeah, that hits. Oh, that's his damage. Nice.
Yeah, so 27 total.
Very nice.
I don't know. I guess I'll just disengage and run. Why not?
You will take a
Alright.
lot of damage on that.
No, he won't. Disengage means no damage.
Moonbeam.
From
if you go
Moonbeam?
that way.
It fucking does mean
Oh.
moonbeam
Yeah,
damage.
he can go around it though if he goes this way.
I
He's small enough.
don't say. Can I even be allowed to do that?
Yeah, you just gotta
Yeah, you
click
can-
like right here
yeah.
where my mouse is, and then like right click there. Yeah, and then keep
Okay.
going from there. There you go.
Cool. Disengaging. Run alongside the building. Why not? That's my turn.
All right.
So it's a DC 13 save for this guy to maintain the silence. Just saying.
Well, I have a hilarious idea.
15 to hit
Just
Merrick
realized.
as a bandit shoots a crossbow bolt at him.
Yep, that hits.
All right. He takes 5 piercing.
So I'm still standing. Could I say I go down with this one? Just to like.
Sure, if you want to just take a knee.
Take it
Yeah,
out.
because this is not. 'Cause this is
Voluntarily
just a
give up.
TPK, right? Like we're just all dying.
Yeah, and you know.
Yeah. Okay. Just say Merrick dies, bro. Just get it over with.
Okay.
He just gives up. That is a Merrick thing to do, honestly.
Do the rest of you also feel like that you just want to end the combat?
Well, I have an
mean-
interesting and hilarious interaction that I realized that I want to do on my turn. but-
I
Okay.
can't see Ren giving up for anything.
Okay. All right. So this guy. Just gonna run down. Attack Vorthus. And to the 14 hit.
No.
All right, he misses both. And it's Vorthus' turn.
Okay, so I was reading a power here. And this is stupid, but the targets don't have to be conscious.
They just move in direction you decide.
I'm manifest coordinated movement.
No. they can't move if they're unconscious, man. That
I psionically take control of their body and move them. I'm controlling them. Here, I'll show.
yeah, put it in the chat.
They have to be able to use their reaction, Rob.
yeah.
Damn.
You can't use
That
your
would've
action
been
here,
so
just-
funny. That would have been so funny.
Just flopping
Ugh.
down the street.
Yeah, right?
Also, their speed is 0 while they're unconscious. So again,
yeah, I
same problem.
suppose that's
Yeah.
true. It would have been so funny. Well, I guess I'll just heal Shusar and hope for the best. It's all I got in me. I can't do anything too crazy.
Oh.
$22 hit points to Shusar.
Very good. Yeah, that's quite a bit.
And then I'm tapped out.
All right. All right. One of the agents comes up behind you and hits you with 2 short sword attacks. And you take 8 slashing, 2 poison, and then 9 slashing and 1 poison.
Well, I only had 2 hit points, so it doesn't.
All right.
Down I go.
Shusar collapses to his knees. As another crossbow bolt flies into his back this time. And Rin, it's your turn. The last one standing.
You knew this was coming. Literally standing over these two.
Yeah,
It's a 14 hit.
14 misses.
Okay. How about a natural 20?
A natural 20 will hit.
Okay, cool. So that's 12. And
All right.
like I said, I just don't see her giving up for any reason. So she will also be hungry for the kill.
All right. Yeah, that
Got
hits.
past the save. And
Holy shit, nice.
Well,
Going out swinging.
yeah. There's no hits. It's just she just does more damage, which by the way gets doubled because it was a crit.
Mm-hmm.
So 10 more on top of the 12 she did, and she heals her dies. Oh, except she doesn't have any unspent hit die, so you know, whatever. Wait, do I have a better one than Hungry for the Kill that I should be using since I don't have hit die? Hold on. Yeah, do you mind? Because I don't actually have hit die if I did a different one.
Maybe
a better
next
one.
time.
Well,
I think we kind of want to wrap this.
Next time is optimistic.
Yeah. Well, he's got a
Yeah.
plan, quite obviously. But so, anyways, all right. Then he takes 22 damage, 10 of which is necrotic.
Okay. So this guy drops down. And 2 can crit. It's a 22 and a 26.
They both hit.
All right. So the first attack is 10 slashing and 5 poison.
Okay.
And the second is 11 slashing and 5 poison.
Okay.
All right. And then the commander. Do a 12 or 18 hit.
18
Oh,
hits.
sorry. 27, 12, and 19.
All of those except the 12.
Okay.
And they just do damage. I just gain exhaustion for each one.
Okay. Oh,
I think Ren's gonna die just from exhaustion.
yeah, and
Probably.
actually,
That
can
was
you make a con
what's
save
gonna
for
hap-
me,
what was
Ren?
Silver was about to die from exhaustion. I just expedited it.
Okay,
3.
so you're poisoned.
Yep. Okay.
Oh boy, disadvantage on death saves.
I know. And I've already got an egg 6 to them.
All right. So you take 7 slashing and 5 poison.
Is that from one of the 2 hits that I already accounted for?
Yeah.
Because they just do exhaustion damage at this point.
Okay. Well, yeah. You take 1 more point of exhaustion.
Yeah, I took it already.
Okay.
I
Cool.
Took,
All right.
I took 2.
All right.
Oh lord. Oh.
All right. 25 and
This is
20.
because they're jizz.
I mean, they both hit. They both do
Yep.
damage. That's 2 more exhaustion to me.
I shouldn't have made fun of their stupid name.
I'm at 5.
Oh, did I miss my death save throw?
Yeah. There was 1 death save throw.
I think that forces me unconscious. Oh no, it's on my turn. It'll force me unconscious. You could still hit me 1 more time and just kill me outright right now.
Yep. This guy steps over your companion's bodies, comes up behind you. And then shoves his sword right through your back and out your front. Dropping Rin.
And be dead.
Well, shit.
As Rin drops over Lyra's body, all that remains up, barely, is Shusar on his knees before they step over to him with their blades at his throat. And Vorthis, Merrick, through your dimming vision, you see him fumble with something in his pocket, and he pulls out something small. A stone, carved with symbols, glowing faintly. And the Jist commander notices, "No! Stop him!" But the stone shatters and light explodes outward. You feel the reverberations with your dying moments. A pulse of magical energy that ripples through the air. "Hold! Everyone now! Who did you..." But he never finishes his question. As space itself warps and the air tears, not violently, but deliberately, like fabric being cut by an expert tailor, and through the tear steps a figure. He's tall, lean, wearing robes of deep burgundy with silver embroidery that seems to move independent of the fabric. His face is middle-aged, but still lit with a youthful energy, eyes that glow faintly with inner light, and in his hand a staff carved with symbols you don't recognize. "Shusar, I gave you that stone for emergencies only. I do hope this qualifies." "Wizard, you are interfering with Imperial..." Jusimo gestures casually, and the commander stops talking. Literally. His mouth is moving, but no sound emerges. Abadarm's hunting dogs. "If you live, tell your master that the boy's under my protection, and I don't share." With another gesture, all the movement stops. What a mess. Brigands, assassins, my investment bleeding out in the market square. And he looks over the rest of you. Now this can't be a coincidence. As he walks through the frozen combatants toward the party, he looks over. "Shusar, you look terrible. And you're all dying, by the way. Just poison's quite nasty. Sleep now. When you wake, we'll have much to discuss. Introductions, explanations, and what exactly you're going to do for me in exchange for saving your lives." As the world goes soft, edges blur, sounds fade, you feel weightless, disconnected, floating in the darkness. The last thing you see is balls of light, fire, falling from the sky. And then nothing. And that's where we'll end. Thanks for bearing with me at the end there. That was more drawn out than I had wanted, but
Plan to
someone
kill us quicker, huh?
Yeah, someone forgot about the whole imperiled mechanic.
Yeah, I have mentioned before that it makes it real hard to kill PCs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and
When
end
they are
stream here.
imperiled, you can actually knock them unconscious, by the way, while they're imperiled.